Hey, welcome to another live stream. What a day was yesterday. It would be probably worth streaming it. Minus 4.5 in a peak percent on NQ, big drop. Interestingly enough, Dow YM was pushing up, and so I was convinced it's gonna turn back up because it just chopped initially. It didn't really sell off from beginning, but wow, but what happened next? We just kept pushing down whole day. But we had a decent recovery overnight, nowhere close to fair yesterday sell-off, but somewhat. We recovered from the low. That's including yesterday's move before the close. About what, 2%? Yesterday sold after the open around, yeah, like 3% after the open, and um, and 4.2% since electronic open overnight. And usually it's quoted. Anyways, we are currently chopping. Nothing really happening. Looking at Nasdaq. I was looking to trade European session in DAX, but was really not moving much anywhere. Nasdaq was actually moving, so I took a decent loan in Nasdaq here on European Open. This here, yeah, should have held it, but I had like really big position, like 10 contracts. I think I just couldn't afford it to pull back much. Even though it may continue to go, but like this pullback can eat up my so much of my drawdown because that's it's still a valid account. So 10 plus one should have been really hard lately. Very choppy price action. Great move. So if you had smaller position and you just commit to stay half day, easy. But it's very hard. Anyways, nothing really happening now. Positioning wise, I don't really see anything. I think what we will try to do, we'll try to push up once more. I doubt we're gonna go for day highs, but we might try to push here. But honestly, it depends where we go to near the close. If we push it now, but they may try to push next one, next higher high. And it's hard to say. Yesterday's sell-off was so bad, so big. If we compare, look at the charts for recent big sell-offs, like the recent super big one was with this AI thing from China, DeepSeek, and when basically Nvidia dropped like hell and it dragged whole market. Now Tesla seems to be dragging market up, but everything is selling off really. Tesla sold off like 15% yesterday, but Tesla is already half of from its peak, so it's half the size of Nasdaq basically. So the more it falls, less it will be influential uh, in terms of dollar value, basically, of the moment of the index. But anyways, so yeah, it's recession fears mostly now, and I think they are well substantiated. I think there is a high likelihood we go into recession. So in terms of price action, I think big sell-off usually next day is big recovery. Nowhere near the sell-off value, but we did try today. So unless I would say so, unless we go below 400s, and it's not too far away, 60 points. Unless we go below 200s and break it hard, I would say we're gonna rebound. So we may try to push these highs and we may try to test 400s. And I think like 60% or even more that it will actually go high today. It's just because of seasonality effect, you know. That's what happens after there is so much gaps of liquidity trapped people, and as long as there is no big stress factor, some kind of trigger to keep push market selling down, it tends to recover to bring some balance, make some balance in the market. And I was in a trade here. You can see I couldn't see it through. It was from here to here. I actually did a little stop somewhere here. Yeah. But yeah, I could see it. It's there is so much buyers stepping in. That's what I saw, so I just quickly covered it. And I saw the same picture here. You know, it tries to break, but like it's incredibly resilient buyers stepping in. Then somebody just pushed high, trapped some buyers, and they dumped with big volume. But then it just recovered once again. And that's why I tried to go for another short, but with much smaller position. But I just did this rounding top, and well, buyers are super aggressive around these levels. They did dip a little bit, but then pushed back again. Then eventually, yes. But it's like this kind of stuff. It's unpredictable. Yeah, we know it usually happens around hour. So that was our, but this one only pushed and reversed. And this one didn't produce so much, but this is European market open. But it started this kind of chop up, slowly but surely. And here, that was top of the hour. We just tried to push lows, created actually double bottom here, pushed highs, fell back into the range, and currently just sitting in a happy range. That's nothing is happening. So we shall see, but I would say will be volatile range day. I don't think it's going to be mild. I don't think it's going to chop a little bit, maybe just first few minutes. But I would say they're going to push hard, highs and lows. I don't know in which order. We shall see, but I think it's not going to be a trending day. If and only if we push back hard above 500 and start trending up, I would say we have a likelihood of turning it into up day. I would say there is maybe like 20-30% likelihood of having a big trending down days. We have some news. I think we have jolts coming after the open. So if the data is really bad, probably that could trigger sell-off. So that we need a trigger basically. So unless data or some kind of leak is super bad, I think recovery is more likely. Not necessarily huge, but I think we will see some chop and attempt of recovery. Unless there is some really bad data. And it's only one report. It's only Joel's report today. Yes, Joel's. It's like half an hour after the open at 10 a.m. New York. All right. Well, that said, we still have 5 minutes to go, and market is staying in a tight range. Nothing is really happening. Oh, look, we're trying to break now range. Okay. So it looks like we're going to test this low for 100, basically 100 low. Let's see, we just sliced true view up like there is no view up at all. Very interesting. Very interesting. I think they're front running it, so they're trying to push lows now so they can take it up after the open. We'll see. I would say there is a high likelihood we will push this 402 level. Oh, today is 139, so it's pretty high, far away. Like, yeah, 300 points away. I don't think they're gonna push lows. Maybe it, but I still think they will try to touch and test 400. Let's see, 700 could be a really big level. If we can go somewhere, we're gonna go to 700 because there is a big open interest in options, and that's the reason this 100 levels work. Not all of them is the same. It's because those are the main strikes in option contract futures options, and options are written by basically by sell side, by institutions, market makers, and they use futures to delta hedge those options, and that's why we get this kind of volatility around this 100 levels. Not all of them, because not every level is the same. It's all depend on where the open interest is, and there are numerous reasons why one, not another. Okay. 1 minute to go. We shall see. Oh, let me launch juice. We need juice. Get some tick strike in, get some commentary in, and
Fitch Rating says U.S. debt purchases are poised for growth amid rising credit card balances.
oh, interesting. Rising credit card balances, probably not such a good thing. Maybe they use credit card balances to repay other credit
Also,
card
Hungary says oil
balances.
flow via Drizba may be resumed today.
Because I heard likelihood of um, what is called debt liquidation,
10 seconds to move.
bankruptcies on credit card balances is increasing really high. So we're about to open 5 seconds. And
Market
we're
on open.
open.
S&P 500 sell side 66 million. Nasdaq 100 buy side 12 million. Dow 30 sell side 22 million. And
Nasdaq
Mag
is
7
more
buy
bullish,
side
interesting.
23 million.
Hey, trying to hold above you up. Interesting. Delta is up, so that's a good sign for longs. Still above hourly view up. Trying to push now, trying to push. Let's see if they're successful. I think they shall go at least for this equal highs here, at least, very least. if
We're
they
seeing
can get
Verizon
through
shares
this
fall
level,
7.6% for the biggest drop since July 2023. So the S&P 500 opens 0.2% lower, Nasdaq 100 down 0.1%. Also seeing Southwest Airlines
we
shares
try
climbing
to go
16%,
lower.
the most since
Looks
November
like it's
2020.
been resilient. Buyers stepping in below the VWAP. I think they will try to push it higher. Let's get ready. I think we can go this somewhat. Right. No signal here, but I think I'll just buy some manually. Time to drop once more. I don't think we're done doing business up there, even if they want to take it lower. I don't see any driver for like panic sell, so we should be able to sustain it. Wow, that's hard. Okay, but we tested 400s. I think no, I'm not gonna add. I'm not gonna add because any little push down will liquidate me. So okay, that's a good reversal. We were talking about this 400 touch, remember? And look at it now. They did touch and reversed 50 points immediately. And we go there again. Jesus, what is going? Let's look. Let's look. YM is doing. YM is doing exactly the same. Actually, very interesting. But they drop large on the open, and now it's less drop. Okay, testing it again. I think it's still trapping people to get into shorts. I think like too much people trying to go on bullish wagon. They need to get rid of those people. I just don't know how long we're gonna sustain it. If they push hard, we're gonna be liquidated. That's shit because this account was almost 4K up. And yeah, I think I got trapped. Unless we recover strong now. We need to stay above 400. I think it's all super reaction. That's what I expected. I said it's not gonna be like weird small range. It's gonna be hard range. It's pretty hard though. Let's go. We did trap all the shorts we can. 2 times. 2 times. So let's go now. Let's go up. Let's get liquidated those shorts. Let's see how far we can go. Probably next to 500. If we can. I don't know. I don't know. But like everybody, they just start buying like crazy down below. That's what I would expect. Somebody still push. I don't know. Oh, we need to go up. That's pretty volatile. IM is going down super hard. That's not a good sign. IM's been more resilient than Nasdaq. We need YM to start to react back up. I used to look at ES, but ES and DAC and Nasdaq, they're so much correlated, it almost gives no information. It's like there is no clear lead. One day Nasdaq leads, ES follows, other days, like there is no clear information. YM lives its own little different lives, though. I'm not
Tesla
happy
shares
about
rise
it.
1.2% following 15.4% plunge in prior session.
Not very happy right now because YM is dropping super hard. I think believe Nasdaq can go, but if YM is dropping, like it tells us something about the sentiment, and sentiment is not good. You know what? What I'm gonna do is gonna break even if I can. Somewhat close. Okay, we broke even. We may go, but like I hate. Let me show you what YM is doing. It's so bad. Look at YM. Look at YM. How bad it is. You see? It's dropping. How much it dropped. Get back to Nasdaq. We can join long anytime. Okay, back to Nasdaq. Okay. Now we go up, and YM starts to rebound a little bit. Okay, that would be fantastic long if I didn't break it, but like YM spooked me, and for good reason. So I'm not mad about it. Pretty whack price action. Okay, so now look at Nasdaq go. Look at Nasdaq go. Still, that's the first signal we actually have. I don't know if I want to buy here. We overrun actually this double top pretty hard.
Seeing US telecom
Insane.
companies shares slide.
So trappy. We would survive. We would survive. We did survive. But yeah, maybe we should move to YM and take a trade as Nasdaq is clearly in the lead. Okay, YM.
So again, shares of
See what
Verizon
YM is
Communications
doing.
falling
Nasdaq,
6.8%
what can
after
happen
company
here?
warned of soft subscriber
Nasdaq
growth in Q1.
may just completed this whipsaw, it took out lows pretty violently, it took out highs even more violently, and it's kind of settling back. But YM looks way more trendy. Yeah, we have a large pullback, but let's see what's happening. I don't know. I don't know. But YM definitely shown us a little bit more direction than Nasdaq. Nasdaq looks like it just trapped bears and it liquidated them, trapped bulls. Mm. I would actually prefer, like I said, I would prefer long. It's just Nasdaq is in reversal area where it can reverse back down. But the problem is where it's gonna go down back to 400. Probably no point in doing it. More before 50. I don't know. I would, I would actually be more interested to get long on YM because it's clearly following Nasdaq right now and it has a lot more room to go. Nasdaq is so hardly up now. Interesting. Yesterday, YM was actually going up hard when Nasdaq was just chopping around on open. The Nasdaq started to drop. YM was super resilient. Eventually, it did follow, but it was struggling. It wanted to go up. Now YM is coming down. What is going on? Oh my god. And YM start to drop again. Maybe Nasdaq is going to retest 500 or below. But let's see what's going to happen. I don't see any trade right now. We missed an opportunity to long Nasdaq. Well, actually, the best opportunity would be just to hold the trade. But I did this 3 attempts to go lower, and I was absolutely fine with one, was less fine with the second one, and even less fine with the third one. So that's why I kind of break even. Yeah, we just retested 500 on
S&P 500
Nasdaq.
little changed after briefly turning positive.
And YM is dropping down. Probably I would be even more interested to short Nasdaq now. YM looks like it's giving us away. So we can actually look at Nasdaq again. YM keeps chopping back up. Maybe we're gonna go up. Let me set up my loan on Nasdaq. When it activates, we're gonna get in. YM also can reverse up. It just delayed it. Okay, we're alone right now. Cool. Come on, let's go. You want it. Yes, you want it. Let's go. Go. I'll take it here. Okay. It's a little bit too early, but we made $1,300. Not what we wanted, but okay. So we are up 5 grand on this account, and we need 4. Pass it. Okay, it's trying to pull back again. Could be a bull flag, but like it's extremely big. It has to be small. It has to be tight. But this is kind of more like not even, yeah, like a range, directional range channel. Basically, you can argue it's a wild channel.
Seeing stocks Europe 600 dropping as much as 1%, extending its decline after the open on Wall Street as economic growth worries continue to mount. So in particular, travel and leisure down 2.9%, healthcare down 2.1%, the biggest laggards, whereas energy outperforming up by 0.5%. Just reminder, in about 10 minutes time, we get the JOLTS data. Forecast of 7.6 million, unchanged from the prior, with a range of 7.9 million to 7.4 million.
And it's keep trying to push, but finally we start getting potential long on YM. Nasdaq is just keep going up. So YM probably could be a solution. Let's see what YM is doing.
Nasdaq 100 rising 0.7% to session high. S&P 500 gains 0.2%.
Trying to pull back now. Let's see. R is gonna go. Obviously, a YM is a weaker of them two, and I would not prefer to trade weaker assets too long. But feels like Nasdaq it's basically run day highs, which is good sign for longs. It's just is a bit too high already. We just grabbed one trade, but yeah. Yeah, let's go back to Nasdaq. I think I'm inventing trades right now. We're sitting below. There's a weekly VWAP here. I don't think it's just been displayed here. Weekly.
Apple shares
Yes.
declining 1.9%.
Yeah, there is a weekly VWAP right here. Oh, it's pushing down hard now. YM is trying to return back into sell-off, but it had like 3 huge weeks up. Down weeks, but I do think we're gonna go up. We did push highs, we did push lows, but obviously we're sitting high on a day. So this pullback is actually good for longs. So I don't really want to get in on the short side with Nasdaq so high on YM because we're just trying to get short at the bottom. And I think there is a lot more room to go up, given that we don't have really bad news, but we will get some news in 7 minutes, so we shall see. Maybe we just should wait for news. We did have a little scalp, so it's not a lot. So, interesting. So we tested this little trend line.
5 minutes away from the from top of the hour, get US JOLTS chop openings.
Dynamic,
Forecast 7.6
or
million
we can
unchanged
call
from
it
the
like
prior,
a
with a
channel
range
as
of
well.
7.9 to 7.4
That's
million.
how I prefer to build channels.
Tesla shares extend gains, last up 4.5%.
Let's see. We may try to push it down, collect stops, and then reverse back up. That's a scenario I would definitely prefer. Make a fake breakout down, and run the stops, reverse back up, get into a channel, and we go long. Boom. But probably will happen after the news. 4 minutes to go. So we didn't wait for news. We're trying to reverse. Let's see how it's gonna go. We're still sitting above hourly view up, so that's a definition for longs. And it doesn't mean I wouldn't take a short, but like a short scalp, maybe just get back into balance. And daily hourly view up is showing kind of intra-hour balance. We can ignore it in first 5-10 minutes and look at previous hourly view up. But once we go well into the hour, it actually works really strongly. And we're above daily view up. We're chopping a little bit. Probably will try to do a little range, pop it either up and down. But I think we're waiting for news now. Sometimes what happens, I don't know, if it's leak or somebody just take a plunge, they actually pre-run news, they pre-run open, like they sniff which way it's gonna go, and it doesn't matter because when news get out, they just close position. So it can be wrong, can be right, but that's what happens lately. Very, very open and out. Jolts in 1 minute and a half.
One minute to go now.
1 minute to go now.
Ten seconds.
10 seconds. Thank you, Juice. I love having Juice on my stream. Juice is juicy. Right, right.
7.740 million. 7.740 million. That's higher than the forecast of 7.6 million.
Okay, so job situation is not too bad. So it's less recessionary, but
also
less
seeing the prior revision
pressure
to
for Fed to cut
7.508
rates.
million
So,
from the
but
original
I think the
prior
main fear
of
is now recession.
7.6
It's not
million.
rates. So
Did see a bit of
we did run some
seeing a little
stops.
bit of upside movement in the Dixie overall.
I think we're
little bit
gonna
of
go up.
positive movement on the S&P 500.
If we can sustain this move
Seeing
up, we're gonna go up.
forex reserves rose 1.2
Even
billion
the
euros
YM
to
is going up.
348.4 billion euros.
Whoa.
ECB settled 280.2 billion euros in corporate bond purchases,
just manually
and they
bought.
settled 2 trillion and 75 billion point six in public sector bond purchases.
And now we need to wait to break 600 level.
ECB bond holdings under PEP at 1.57 trillion euros as of last week.
See, we need to break, we need to close above, then we go long. We can't afford to fall. Struggling right now. Okay. Some liquidity came in, but it just immediately dropped. Okay. Our signal, that's good. We just run stops above. We don't have to run stops below anymore because
Trump says, I've instructed Secretary of Commerce to add additional 25% tariff to 50% on all steel and aluminium coming into the US from Canada. So again, Trump says, I've instructed Secretary of State, Secretary of Commerce
Trump
to add additional 25% tariff to 50% on all steel and aluminium coming into the US from Canada.
Let's go short.
Canada says, excuse me,
I
Trump
think
says
we can
Canada
go short
steel
on
and
YM.
aluminium tariff goes into effect tomorrow. So again, Trump saying Canada steel and aluminium tariff goes into effect tomorrow.
Yes, it's a bad news. Let's go short.
So just commenting on his Truth Social there.
YM is industrial, so they need aluminum, and so they're gonna be affected a lot more. Syntech and
seeing some downside movement on the S&P 500.
Yeah, gonna go short now. Yes.
Trump also threatens to permanently shut down Canada car industry.
Okay, that's bad. Trump keeps saying stuff. Okay. I think they're gonna go by unless we
also,
get
Trump says will surely be declaring a national emergency on electricity.
Yeah, because Canada put a tariff, I think, on electricity. Well, you declare a war. What do you want? Eat it. I think we're gonna go. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go more. Go more.
US short-term interest rate futures pair earlier losses after job openings data.
Let's go. Don't pull back. Go. Just go. What? Just keep going down. Downtown like Charlie Brown. Yes. Good close. Come on, come on, come on. 600, 41, 600. Go, go, go. Okay. Come on. Almost the target. Yeah, I'll take it here. Good enough. Okay, 15. What? 1500. Great. Okay.
So US stocks extend fall. Right. Dow Jones down 1%.
Nasdaq is completely reversed with his leg.
Also, Canadian dollar weakening as much as 0.5%.
So how? Why? How much? I had
so
6
again,
contracts.
Trump's substantially increased tariffs on car industry, on cars coming to the US on April 2nd if other tariffs are not dropped by Canada.
Well, aluminum from Canada gonna go to to us, to European Union. That will be good for us. So thank you, Trump. And just look at the stocks in U.S. Military industrial complex. It's actually dropping pretty hard. Nobody wants to buy a fucking F-35, waiting 10 years, paying like 100 million per plane, and can be switched off from US
Also did see
when
the
you need
S&P
it.
500 falling
And
0.5% to
yeah,
session low,
just
while
buy
Nasdaq
fucking
100
Rafale from
raising its gains.
France. Yeah, Gripen would be a fantastic plane, but like stupidly they use US engines. They should use European and BAE, Eurofighter. So like, and now there is $1 trillion investment coming into military industry in Europe. So they will they will have to build a lot more airplanes, and that's aluminum, right? So that's what's gonna happen. So Canada will be fine, but US is self-destructing right now, and and look, China will start buying this shit from Canada, and Canada will be best friend of China, and all thanks to one man. Beautiful. Well, there is a good saying when it's from I think ancient Greece. I don't remember. It's Socrates or who said it. When gods want to punish somebody, they make him lose his mind. So basically, he can self-destroy. They don't need to destroy man. They just make them go nuts and lose their minds so they can self-destruct. And unfortunately, men in top office with large power, they not only they self-destruct, they destruct everybody else more so than themselves. They will be fine. And this guy has full immunity now, so nothing's gonna happen to him. So, but everybody will pay the price. Anyways, we are 6,500 up in this account. We need 9, so we need 2.5. That's attainable, and we still have like 4.5K drawdown, so it's like that's fine. 150. Oh no! Wait. We are trading with Bullinox, right? So our auto
Seeing US
liquidate
Steel shares
threshold is
gain 4%
150,
session high.
100. But so we have 6.4 thousand dollars to yes. You don't get it in Apex. That's a Bullinox feature. It's exactly how it works in PA account in Apex too, but it doesn't work in Apex, I think, um, for evals. But in Bullinox, it's exactly like in PA. Wow. Okay. So we need 2.5. What is volatility right now? It's incredibly large. 160 ticks, basically 40 points in 30 seconds. So let's see if we use 3 contracts multiplied by
S&P
5
500 and down move lower after Trump to declare national emergency on electricity and announces new tariffs. But of course, the major
$60
amount of
per
the
point,
market reaction
and
came
we need
from the Canadian
2.5
dollar weakening off the
divided
back
by
of the headline.
60. That's 40 points, which is totally fine. 40 points. So we need 3 contracts, and we need to grab 40 points. Nasdaq is reversing back up hard again. YM is still there because YM is obviously more affected because it's all manufacturing. It's Ford, GM, some Boeing. They're all in YM in Dow Industrial. Out there in S&P obviously as well, but S&P is extremely big index with some shares go up, some shares go down. That's why it's kind of
Seeing Century Aluminium
less
shares rising as much
reactive.
as 9.4%, Alcoa up 2.7%.
Yeah, aluminum manufacturers, of course, they're gonna go up now.
Stocks Europe's 600 autos and parts index drops to session low, down 1.3%.
Okay. I think we're gonna go down now, at least somewhat. I'm not saying it's gonna be huge down day, but I think Dow can go down, especially because Nasdaq is failing to go up. Have a look. Dropped hard on Trump tweets, pushed back like 70%. Now trying to go down again, but I think we will be better off shorts in here at YM. And once again, below 600. We need to break this little low. I think it's holding us. Nah, no trade yet. Okay, let's see what will happen. Oh, there was a trade. For some reason, my
According
chart
to
didn't.
Wall Street Journal,
Oh,
Michelle Bowman is seen
well,
as frontrunner
oh,
as Fed's
another
top
case of
banking
trade not
cop,
printing up.
according to sources.
Maybe I have too many charts, but here we had it. But on the other one, yeah, we still can get in probably if they take us in. Okay, we're in on one, only one though out of 6. Okay, whatever.
Algoma still shares falling 3% in Toronto to the lowest level since 2022.
Let's just cop a little. One contract out of 6 with fields. Woke up early today. Usually he doesn't read before noon. This guy, I think he goes to sleep like at 6 a.m. like most old people. And wake up later because he was, I don't know if he was like cruising whole night or just watching Fox News. I don't know if they do some night stuff. Probably they do, or whatever, Netflix. I don't know what he like. Who cares? Ah, okay. It doesn't really wants to go down much anymore. It looks like it's settled for now. Maybe they will. We're still holding this previous low. Okay, look at it. Look at it. How's it try to go? So we still may join. Still may join. Let's see if we can break this order block down. Already pushed a little bit up. Think we can attack lows now. Okay. Okay. Trying to hold this low. Oh, okay, it's going for lows. A little bit too late. Maybe not. Oh, immediately pulled back. Okay. In. Let's get in. Come on, push it. Push it. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. No, I keep playing games. Nasdaq seems to be dropping, turning back down again. Under review up now, but we're still trying to chop a little bit. Not good, not good. Pushing up. Have a lot of room still, but we'll see. Yeah, I should have held previous entry. This one will make me think now. Pushing about 600. That's bad. Good. Let's see if they can reject there.
So
I
heads
need
up,
to take
House
out these
GOP press
lows.
conference is currently live. We'll get our video for you on the feed.
Okay, starts breaking down. Good. Okay. Try harder. Let's go. Back to our entry. Come on, let's go now. Let's go now. Let's go now. Don't come back. Let's go. Let's go. Push low, push low, push low, push low, push low, push low.
Just seeing another Truth Social post from Trump, just saying based on Ontario and Canada placing 25% like 25% tariff
My
on
platform
electricity
froze.
coming into the US.
What is going
I've
on now?
instructed.
Am I in
It looks like
trade?
it's just a repeat
Doesn't
here
say anything.
from what he said earlier on.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It
Same
should be taken out
post
by
he's put
profit
out.
target,
Just put it out again.
but it just got stuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Man. Trading broke. Oh, okay. It's back. Yes. We took it. Okay, so we're up 7,900. So we are 1,100 away. Okay, that was a good trade. That was good trade. And right to the support pivot. Beautiful, beautiful. That was not our original profit target. That was trailed because we pushed back pretty hard, like halfway. So our profit was trailed. So this bot I'm using, by the way, I'm not placing trades usually manually. Sometimes I do when we're kind of in a pullback and I just want to get better price because bot is that calculates volatility, volume, all this good stuff. Delta, it's automatically calculates position, stops, take profit,
turns
but
negative,
also
last down
it
0.1%.
programmed to trail both stop losses and take profits. Uh, but also it's configured only for trade and minimum. And I can configure it trade any kind of market range and everything. But I like 80% of my trades are momentum. That I prefer to keep both this way. And I use indicator to kind of give me information what would be reasonable stop, would be the size and everything. But if we're kind of a little bit more ranging, but I expect a breakout, so I just want to get a little bit better price. I either can quickly change the setting in an execution board to shift the entry, or I can manually place the trade, and it's faster. Usually, it's just faster. I can have like multiple bots configured. That's what I did before, but it just became really confusing, and it's easy to make mistakes, and you have to go back and forth. Just easier this way. So, just I'm okay to have majority of my trades being executed with few buttons, and the rest I can manage manually. Okay, so I think this downplay was completed. I really don't think YM dropping much soon. Think we will try to react to this pivot point, maybe pull back up. But for now, I think more opportunity could be in Nasdaq again. Because it doesn't look like we want to drop hard in YM. So Nasdaq is directionless now, but we will just wait. But YM been very kind for us today. Nasdaq was okay too, but YM was very kind. We took 3 trades on YM. And all successful. All right, so now we only need basically $1,000, and our minimum account 145. No, that's initial. Yeah, it's not trailing. It's great. So we have like 8 grand drawdown to make 1K only. That's awesome. You still can lose. That would be stupid to lose. Yeah, so we don't really need to trade more than 2 contracts at this point. So basically, if we need $1,000, we can go live with $1,000 risk or something like that. So I can reduce my multiplier for risk. On charts, I usually have everything configured for $1,000 trade for minis, because I just can't have small enough, because in higher volatilities it won't be a way to have reasonable calculated stop. And market has been extremely volatile lately, so even $1,000 is not enough in some cases. So I also have micros, and on micros I have everything configured for 250. So it's like 2.5 times more space, because one micro is 1/10 of a mini. But then if I still want like $1,000, I just multiply in execution module, I multiply by 4, so I still get $1,000 with 4 times the So now we are completely in chopping territory. I really don't think we have any good opportunity right now. Honestly, we did react to this Trump tweet, but like, I don't think market wants to drop too hard, at least yet. I think they kind of trying to figure out, any reasonable reason why it still want to go up. I think market wants to go up. There are like tons of buyers at lows, but the reality at some point during the day can check in, and we start to drop, because everything looks shit right now, not helping. So looks like we're dropping below 400 level. That could be a catalyst to take us to the lows, and lows are far away. I mean, overnight lows 139. So nasdaq has ways to fall, but I don't want to join right now. I feel like we're still in a choppy mode, because if we look at the initial range, no, it's not opening range. It's news candles. So that pushes up the low. So we're still within news movement, initial news and after news reversal. Okay, trying to go down. That's fine. Okay, so Nasdaq finally is in dropping down. Okay, back to 300. So we can take a little trade. Let's see if we can pull back some. It doesn't look like it's still a runaway train, but it could well become. On Delta, we're still midway. So I don't think we're going into crazy run yet. We may, but we're still not at daily lows. There is a chance of us retesting 400. We haven't even tested it. So it may take a while, but I think if we retest, and then we can go to 300. So we can trade with just one contract and get $1,000 we need. And I also have some other accounts I need to trade. And I would love to take a few trades on live account too. But let's get this business finished first. Sorry, I've been a little bit under the weather. Okay, looks like we're pulling back. We're pulling back to 400 level. Let's see if it stops there. That would be a good sign for shorts. And if we do, we're gonna take next signal short. I think we need to touch 400, so it may try to make this little kind of like that, and maybe like that, and then go like this. Let's see if it will be anything similar to what I drew. Yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes. Let's see if we can touch back 400, and then we will be looking for short.
So you see earlier on, GM shares drop about 3.6%, and Ford shares down about 2.2% after Trump's latest tariff threats. Ontario Premier Doug Ford says Ontario and Canada will not back down until Trump's tariffs are gone for good. Seeing Eurostox's equity volatility moves higher, hits fresh 7-month high on tariff news, up 0.7 at about 24.6 points.
Oh, look at it. Look at it. And it didn't want to go to 400. So the first leg of my drawing actually was almost exactly
US
right.
stocks
But
extend fall,
it
S&P
may still
500
want
down
to go,
1%.
but I think there is a likelihood that we will keep dropping now. Hmm. Okay. We dropped below 300 on Nasdaq. I think Nasdaq is now even more bearish than YM. In percentage point, YM is down more, but I feel like oh no, YM disregard. YM is dropping too. I think we will retest at least 300, but it could be that we will just pull back hard up unless we keep dropping now, which is exactly what it's doing. I will take a little plunge in Nasdaq. I would like to Nasdaq actually to test 300 or something.
So the S&P 500 falling more than 1% to the lowest since September 12th.
It was on September 12th. Wow. Okay, we have a Q on charts, not. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Like it wants to drop more. A bit of liquidity on below the market, basically on a bit. So institutions want to buy still. Okay. I think we want to clear this little liquidity gap. I could technically go long, but it's extremely risky because then I will have to quickly take a loss if we drop below the low, because that's not a trade you can hold. It can go down like multiple percentages. It will wipe out any kind of account. We're still technically in this bearish trade right there, so we can get in at any moment. Very neutral right now. Okay, now there is a spur of selling coming in. So this we can, I think.
Let's keep an eye on the volatility index, getting to around 29.55.
Still staying in this little. I would consider this a bear flag, so we should be fine. We're only in one contract in, so actually we need 50 points. I think in this market is quite probable. It's 100 ticks on average per 30-second bar. That's 25 points to two average bars. That's it. I think we can take it out. We can. How far we can sustain it? Yeah, we can sustain a lot. We can sustain a lot. And we can average in at least once. If we keep pulling back, I think I will average in around 400. Market is very choppy, so we shouldn't expect. Yeah, we can be lucky, like multiple times here, but this one doesn't want to act like that. So it's quite possible we go back to 400. That would be 2.5K drawdown. That's fine. Yeah, we should have plenty of room. I hope market is not reversed completely because that will wipe us out. But we'll see. But I'm not gonna go in with second entry with averaging in too early. Doesn't make any sense. It still can drop really hard, so will be more than enough for us. We don't ask for much. Oh, somebody aggressively buying here. First correction, we still consider it just correction. It's not a reversal, even if we push some highs. If we do it second time, then it's not a good sign. Okay, so we got trapped a little bit, still fine. Let's see what is going to happen. Trying to drop again. We need a big drop. We need a big drop. Otherwise, we will try to buy in at this low. Mm, okay. Interesting. So if I take this drawing and transform it here, that's exactly what market is doing. uh, I just shifted it a little bit down. That's all I did. Amazing. Again, we need to break below 300 once more. We have a little bit of bullish gaps. Trying to close it now, and then we need to have it price stay below 300.
According to Axios, Israel and Lebanon have agreed to open negotiations to resolve disputes over land border between the nations.
Come on, accelerate. Drop, 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 drop. Dive, 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 dive. Submarine, dive, dive, dive. Come on. What? Another buyer steps in. All right. Let's see. Happens now. Drop, drop, drop. Dive, 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 dive. No huge beats below the market, as far as I can see, nothing. Go. On the other end, nothing magnetizes price, so we need momentum. There's different type of players that shift the market. Some sellers try to step in here. Dumping on market. Still pushing up. Chopping, 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 chopping. And it's good. Ah, not good. Not good. See if we can just create a bull trap. Made hard drop to validate our idea. Market seems to trying to reverse back up. Not good thing. like 100 points up from the low, even more. 4%. Took out 400.
US dollar hits 1 week high against the Canadian dollar in wake of Trump's 50% tariffs on Canada, last up 0.5%.
Yeah, we will add one more if we start reversing back down. I'm not adding here, but once we start reversing back down, I will add. That's a lot of buyers coming in. Jesus Christ. Oh, and we sold at the lows. That's terrible. That's freaking terrible. But we can sustain a lot of this push. We have a lot of drawdown. This account. Can hedge with micros. I don't think it's against the rules if we take another trade. But I'm not yet convinced. It's extremely volatile. I'm not yet convinced this is it. Because we've seen this movie before, right? We've seen this movie before. Okay, starts to drop. Maybe they can accelerate from here. Close the gap, and we see what happens there. We'll see. It's now. All right, looks like we trying to reverse back down. We touched this hourly view up, attacking 300 levels, so hopefully we're almost at the entry point. I think we should take out these lows. We
US
reverse this
sells
whole
$75
huge
billion
bar
of
up
forward bills
on
on March
5
13th
minutes.
to settle on March 18th.
We should accelerate down now. Because there are like
UK
stops.
official says UK government will not
A lot of
respond to
people
US
went
steel
long, I
tariffs.
guess, and they placed stops below here, and overnight stops, overnight lows are still far away, 139. So still like 180 points away. Definitely can go there. Okay, top of the hour. So let's hope we're gonna make another push down and it's not gonna reverse back up again. Because on 5 minute looked pretty bad. It's just wow 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 wow. Have a look.
UK
Yeah.
official says UK government is
That,
continuing to engage with
that's
the
not a
US
good look.
to get exemption on steel tariffs.
Not a good look. Oh, look how fast it goes back. Jesus Christ. What a crap. What a crap. Jeez. That's crazy. My estimation, we need to push down. There are like a lot of tails, a lot of stops there. Even if we want to reverse back up, we need to push past the lows. But buyers do try to step in at any opportunity near the lows. That's factual. Where is our point of control? Here is a point of control. It's around here. Okay, can we take it down once more? It's kind of sitting in the middle of this range now. So my original estimation, they shifted down. It was like that. It just took a lot longer, but that's exactly how it usually happens. Look how good it is. Just need to go down now. Let's accelerate, boys. Let's accelerate. Dive, dive, dive. The auto is looking bearish. That's good. Still a lot of buyers stepping in. We need to overcome them. Let's go, boys. We go now, please. Struggled so much. Buyers like desperate, desperate. I wonder who's buying. Like, I would assume like portfolio managers who have a lot of stock positions, they would actually sell futures. They will go short to hedge it. Who's buying? Option sellers, put sellers, maybe. So they sold like puts well below the market. Now market dropped, and now they hedge positions. Maybe could be. And those are market makers. Those are big players. They have a lot of firepower. Look, it's trying to go up again. Jesus Christ, crazy. And I think like there is sentiment to take it down. I think they will take it down, but it may struggle for a while. We don't have NASA news calendar. That could affect anything. Tomorrow is big day, CPI and everything, and I would assume CPI would be bad, and if market assumes it too, we should front it. Obviously, we don't have ability to hold it overnight, so it's irrelevant. Nor do we have it good on hold overnight. With one mini, even 8K is not enough. We should have had like 5 micros maybe. What a wild gyration. This range is like over 100 points. Completely wild. Completely wild.
So reminder with Trump's schedule for the rest of the day. At 12:30, he has a dinner with JD Vance, closed press, and then at 4:40 p.m.
Wow, we're gonna
Trump
take
climbing
out
the White House
highs.
en
We're
route
taking
to
out
the
highs
Business
now.
Roundtable office.
Jeez.
5 p.m. is when the Roundtable office quarterly meeting begins. So we'll see if we can get a video for it and then put it out to the
An
feed.
opportunity
It
to
does
exit
say
with minuscule
in-town
loss,
travel
but
pool,
I couldn't
so
believe it's not gonna
probably
go
will be able to
down.
get a video for it.
What a crappy price action, man. What a crappy price action. Have a look at this. It's just beyond belief. What is this? What is this? What is this? Going up now. I don't like it anymore. But nothing I can do now. I have a lot of room still, double that of what we traveled, but that's stupid. That's stupid. So let's see. If we reverse from this VWAP test, we still can go short. If we don't, then we go going up. Maybe they need to clear above VWAP. I don't know. We'll see. For now, it's trying to reject, but we'll see. Jesus Christ, keep pushing up. Ah. So next stop would be 500. That's terrible, man. We almost done it, and it just reversed on us so hard, so freaking hard. You just can't believe it. Market ignores. They just want to go higher. That's it. They ignore everything. Still doesn't mean there would be some catalyst and they're gonna drop, but geez. not like we had like a lot of good potential shorter term entries. There were a few, but I wouldn't call them super good because it was just in the chop. Jesus, so stupid looking.
Nasdaq pairs losses last up 0.1%.
Testing back, view up. Yeah, back to view up now. See how it reacts. If we break and review up and get a short signal, I'll get in. I could have get in here, and probably that would let me get out with some profit on my two contracts, but very small, because the average would be somewhere here. So it's what, 20 points? Yeah, would be decent, but probably I would have held and break even. But it would be good to break even. Now we're sitting in a large drawdown, but we have it, which is big advantage. But the question is if they're gonna go down at all anymore. It doesn't look good. Jesus Christ, buyers are relentless. Where's you were guys before? Why you did the structure like you did? Jesus Christ. We just went traveled 200 points. Man. No single short trade here since the last touch of 300. Wow. This is so bad. Gee. And as a big buyer stepped in. Jesus. So much battle going on. I feel so trapped now. I should have got out here. Couple of ticks in drawdown. And but I was convinced it's gonna break, but they just turned it completely around. So strange. It's like this 300, like super strong level. It looks like delta hedging. Wow, crazy buyers. Jeez. Where you were, guys, before? Why we had so much drop? And why am... Yeah, it also reversed a little bit, but it's still quite in a bear market. Not really bullish at all. Yeah, we had a bull leg, but that's it.
Ontario Premier says he will not hesitate to cut off power supplies to the US if need be.
Be potentially topping out here. It's kind of rounding up. And we have like in bars, 5 minutes. Depends how this will close. If it will be like this, something like that, that would be fine. That would be possible reversal down. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, nothing I can do right now. Just hope and pray. Reversing back down, and we shall see. Maybe turning back down. Okay, maybe eventually we're gonna go down.
CNBC says US paperwork raising Canada tariffs hasn't been signed. Again, CNBC citing senior administration official, paperwork raising tariffs on Canada has not been signed.
And it's pushing back up. So these tariffs have not been signed. So it's another aggressive token for now. So he wake up, saw some news, and I don't know where. World leader. World leader, not world leader, world leader. That's exactly what we need for market to reverse back long again. While we're sitting in a short position. Beautiful. Beautiful. Market is so creeping right now. So creepy. Plenty of scalps are available, but if you try to get in and hold on to it, and that just reverses on a dime. Any big move reverses. Crazy. And we only needed 1K. I mean already 8K book. And we're now sitting in minus 4,000. Beautiful. Just freaking reversed on us. I'm just happy I only used one contract. So we have a lot of drawdown, but still sucks. Not a good trading. Yeah, but like having a fixed target is not a good trading either. That's kind of property of eval, right? Even PA won't have such problem because like whatever, I made this money, I'm not forced to. But I want to finish so I can switch to next one and complete my task list. So it kind of puts external pressure because of course the cost of losing it is
Fox
really
News
low.
citing Witkoff, saying Witkoff is heading to Russia for a second time this week. Just Fox News just saying Witkoff is heading to Russia for a second time this week. Not clarifying whether that is Witkoff saying that himself, but just a clarification of his schedule.
Yep. Well, we have possible reversal on 5 minutes. So we just need to be patient, that's all. So if this candle fails, and especially if it breaks lower, I would say there is a high likelihood we reverse back now. We still have this very strong support. That's exactly where this initial move down stopped. If we can take it out, and especially if we can break below 400, that could propel us down to 300. We shall see. But so a lot of bulls came in here, but they're struggling here. A lot of sellers step in. So we shall see. For the moment, completely copy and unknown, extremely volatile. And that we have just one in 8K to burn. 8K gives us 400-point range. That's plenty even in this market. It's not unheard of to reverse and push. Because we've been moving like 600, 6 handles yesterday. Actively up, trying to deep under, dive. Close 30 seconds below. We'll see what will happen now. Last time they jumped from this location. We need to break the spine of this bull. Or maybe it's happening, I don't know. If we look at the channel, we just broke out of this channel. That was like a fake break, pulled back, now trying to break again. So this has higher likelihood to get out than this one. So we shall see what will happen. If we can take out this low and go move under 400, then it will be easier. Keep moving. Delta is turning back down again. That's a good sign. Made another low on Delta. We didn't move it in price, so it's Delta divergence. We shall see. It was a good day for us, but now it's becoming quite painful. Unless we get trapped. Being a little cocky. It's having so much drawdown to burn and so small target.
Ontario's Doug Ford warns of Trump recession and threatens electrical shutoff. So just CNBC just putting together their piece, their article, which we'll put out for you on the feed as well to summarize what's happening so far.
Okay. We'll see. We'll be back in a few minutes. We'll get some tea. And look at it, just it just went back for highs. Beautiful. What a chop today. But we're still in initial range, so I would say we still looking down on the macro scale. And obviously we have extremely strong downtrend, but that doesn't mean anything in terms of days. If anything, we had a really big move down yesterday,
So
so
we have
today
posted out the article from CNBC again.
recovery is more
Terry's
likely,
dug
but
forward warning of Trump recession
pretty big
and
move
threatens
down as
electrical
well.
shutoff on the feed.
But not as big as that it can be considered final. I think they will go
Apologies, it looks
because
like
we
there's
already
nothing on
took
the
out
article.
highs, but we
It
haven't
looks like they
come
are going to be
close to
updating
low.
it,
So
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 they will
there
have
is a
something called
reason why they want to push a little bit more down. Maybe not to the low, but at least try to. So far they fell short. So boring and painful. There are no trades to be had. Look at these moments. There's no trades. You take a trade, it reverses on you and stops out, stops out, stops out. On the big bull leg, yes, we did have a few trades, but now is disaster. Okay, well, if it clears this low and start to go really fast, there is no point of adding to position because it can reverse on you. But if you start dripping lower, then yeah, on the slower price action we can add. But right now it's extremely volatile. Still 100 points, 100 ticks per 30-second bar. That's almost record high. We've seen like during opening or news release, we can have like over 100, but now it's been like that for a very long time. And market is well into lunch, going to lunchtime, which is it's weird to have such high volatility. It's very uncertain situation now with possible recession coming, the slowdown, and now this Trump tweets, retaliation with Canada, a lot of potential disasters. So kind of rotating around point of control now of this hour. I think we have like bottom of the hour now. So we could move or we will just keep doing this shit for another half hour. I will get back to you when we start doing some
Canadians Canadians in the US will have 30 days to register with the government, according to ABC. So, according to ABC, Canadians in the US will have 30 days to register with the government. So ABC News just putting out a post on X. Canadians who are in the US for 30 days or longer will soon have to register the information with the US government, according to a notice obtained by ABC News. So we have put out the article on the Financial News feed again with Canadians who are in the US for 30 days or longer will soon have to register their information with the US government, according to a notice obtained by ABC News. So it does look like it's a day old as well. There was a video on Global News about this from what we can see on their site, but it's being reiterated then by ABC News. Also saying Dow Jones Transport average hits lowest since August, last down about 2.5%. reminder at the top of the hour, expected the EIA report around that time, around 12 p.m. We'll also get the WASD cotton end stocks forecast 4.9 million, unchanged from the prior. Soybean end stocks forecast 380 million, unchanged from the prior. Corn end stocks forecast 1,517.5 million, prior 1,540 million. WASD wheat end stocks forecast 794, unchanged from the prior. 5 minutes to go until we're expected to get the EA steel report and also the WASD and stocks. Cotton forecast is 4.9 million, unchanged from the prior. Soybean end stocks forecast is 380 million, unchanged from the prior. Corn end stocks forecast is 1,517.5 million, prior 1,540 million. WASD wheat end stocks forecast 794, unchanged from the prior. K will extend gain, rising 0.6% to hit day's high. This regards to the early headline, paperwork raising tariffs on Canada has not been signed, according to CNBC, citing senior administration official. According to the report, it says White House expects Canada to reach out sometime today. One minute to go now till we get the steel report and the wheat end stocks. Ten seconds. cotton end stocks 4.9 million, 4.9 million as expected. Soybean end stocks 380 million, 380 million as expected. Corn end stocks 1,540, 1,540, as higher than forecast of 1,517.5 million. And WASD wheat end stocks 819 million, 819 million, higher than forecast of 794 million.
Yeah, maybe we start to drop. Looks like we're breaking down under this very large consolidation. It's early to tell. We're still being supported by 400 level, but that's another step in our direction. So we shall see. Maybe they reverse it back up again. Who knows? But we will see.
Just still waiting on EIA to release
Have
their
really,
steel
really
report.
strong close in 5 minutes. Have a look.
Should be up between
Very,
12
very
to
strong.
12:15 p.m.
Engulfed a lot
Eastern
of
time.
candles. So hopefully it can take us down. But for now, it's still waiting game. Nothing to do right now. Still reacting to 400s. Okay, we did break down below 400. Let's see if it can sustain the price below. And if it happens, we may get another leg down to 300. So I will carefully add one contract once we start going down once more. There's a lot of gaps and clear price action. So if there is a momentum, it should be relatively easy to go. Not much unfinished options on weeks. Usually when we go against weeks, much harder. So I want to basically see a 5-minute close that basically will close in 20 seconds. I would technically prefer not to add, just let it melt, because I think we still have unfinished business below. So maybe, and price action is so violent today, it can easily push, make a huge candle up, and even if it drops, it would be good if it just liquidates me on this candle. I think it's safe. We'll see if we come relatively close and start making kind of smaller ranges. That will be safer to add. Right now, it goes hard, so it can keep going. We don't need to add then. But if it reverses, we're gonna be in a lot of trouble, because we had a really nice drawdown to sustain this huge pullback.
USDA says tariffs are not incorporated into WASD forecast in March.
Yeah, we had like well, I did much bigger than that, but for really like swing trades that we were holding for a week or two, and on smaller, no, not smaller, around 1 mini, but it was like few micros added. But volatility is just incredible. 1 day movement is like 1 week movement in normal circumstances. So it's like 3x at least. No, average day. Like 600, points days. Usually you happy if you have 200-point day on average. It's good. We've seen less than 100, and that's difficult to trade. It doesn't move. Shops. If it moves so slow and so little. What else? I think at this point, I just want to let it play out, because I don't like how it looks on. It looks good on 30 seconds, but like I don't like how it looks on 5 minutes. It's just huge splashes up, splashes down. Yes, I don't have really strong teasers. That's a problem. Except like day wide teasers that we need to try to reach day lows, and at least to take out longs from RTH day low, basically. What is 277? No, 260, around 260, 265. It's a day low. If it can go lower, that definitely we can let it go. If it starts doing another range between 300 and 400, then maybe I will add, just do a range play so I can close out when it reaches opposite side of the range. At this point, it's just stupid, because it doesn't this price action at all. It's so panic, and so much buyers keep stepping in. Not anymore, but they can return any moment. Can get back on the wire any moment, and I don't think he will deliver any good news. He never does. So He's mad with Canada, so he'll probably threaten invasion or something like that. He can do it easy.
Still haven't seen the report from the EAA, but it is due to be released today, according to their site.
And this report, probably it will be bad. Well, in terms of like, if it's bad and it doesn't include tariffs, then with tariffs it will be a lot worse, indefinitely worse. Okay, so we dropped another 50 points. That's nice. 350 now. Let's see. This is middle of nowhere. So we may push back, but we did test 400, so the road is clear down. Next hurdle will be 300, but let's see if we can take it out hard in one go. That's my wishful thinking, of course. But YM is closing on the lows again. YM definitely had it easier. 300 ticks, 0.8% pullback. 100 ticks, 200 points. It's same in Dow. Yeah. Let's wait. Let's wait and see. Nothing to do here right now.
Kuwait sees its oil production peaking at 4 million barrels a day by 2035 and looking to expand into offshore oil and gas production.
All right, so I have an idea. Usually I don't do this shit because it's stupid and it's a really bad habit, but we can hedge those accounts because I have more 150k, so they're fresh, 4500 drawdown. So let's see. If I go long on one of other account now, I need to go from here $2,600, right? 500 ticks. If I go long on another one, with one contract, I still won't reach my drawdown. With two, I will. But if we go to break even, I won't. let's say if we go with 19, that I can do 2 contracts. If we go up, where I would be liquidated on this, it's actually quite high. It's quite high. So, and if we go long with 2, yeah, we won't pass another account, but we would get like 5K in if it goes like that. Let's see. Let me think about this idea. It's not ideal. It never is. There is no alpha in it. It's stupid. But if we turn back up, actually, I'll probably do it. Maybe even, yeah, with 2. Maybe even with 3. We go with 3. Like 5. We need to go to this local highs. But if I go down, goes down. Yeah, we can start with 2 and add 1. But for now, there is no reason. We kind of settling here, so it's open question. If it breaks down, actually it can have another leg, but it can turn here. So it's not clear what market's gonna do. It's like 50-50. But from kind of my assessment, we need to clear those lows before we do anything. But it all depends on sentiment and news feed right now. This whole thing is just news driven. Let's wait and see. This very moment, of course, it looks way more bearish than bullish, but that can change on time and turn. Buyers trying desperately to keep it here. Step in. Yeah, trying to push up. Okay.
Kuwait
Go
is about
about
to fill its crude
400.
storage
I
capacity in
will
South
go
Korea.
to him on a different account. Gap again. Nice. Break above 400. Let's see if they're successful. Maybe it's a bull trap. They just broke this little low, little high. If they collapse now, that would be a bull trap, and that would be good for bears. It's a nice candle, but they can reverse it on a dime again. Oh, look. Well, it turned into a large week. They just bought it, completely bought it. Let's see if they retest and can keep it low. No. Assumption with a new broker. We just set up another corporate account with new broker. Oh yeah, it's working now. Yeah. Testing DAX micros, fixed FDXS. DXM would have, but for some reason FDXS were disabled. I just not clear about commission structure. This shit is breaking up again. Jesus Christ. We'll soldier on.
US 1-year CDS rises to 45 basis points, the highest since November 5th, according to S&P Global data.
Wow, 2.5. Wow.
Seeing here,
No,
according
we
to
can't
Politico,
trade
EU leaders want to double
micros.
down on
They have
cutting back
really
red tape, lowering energy
stupid
prices, and unlocking private savings to jumpstart
commission
the bloc's
structure.
economy, according to a
It's
draft
a canon trading
joint statement
with
obtained
Dorman.
by the US.
Really strange.
Excuse me,
Because with
obtained by
AMP,
Politico.
I'm trading, it's like €1 in and out, 125, something like that. Or micro. Micro is good because volatility can be high. And even if we have like $1,000 per trade risk, it still can be huge. So you need to trade less than one mini, which is FDXM. Used to be like big DAX. It used to be big DAX is great. It's actually pretty good. Commission wise, it's best instrument. The problem is like comfortably traded in quiet market you can, but in volatile market you need like at least 100 tick stop, and so you need like 2.5K per trade rate to be able to trade one full DAX. And used to trade in HOTS, but liquidity went out. It used to be my best instrument for many years in around 2015, but volatility went out from Europe. But now it's coming back. There's all these new developments. The European stocks been dormant for many years now. They're on the rise, so DAX is moving again. Not every day, but sometimes moving really, really nicely. It's braced trade in around European Open, 9 a.m. Central Europe time. It's going against me. I think they will drop. On the test rate. Yeah, commissions are pretty bad for if it's the excess. AMP has great commissions, but we need another broker. Yeah, we're fine with FDXMs. If volatility is super huge, it's okay to trade with these commissions, but it's not great. If you want multiples, it's not great. Dump.
Apple shares hit the lowest over in over 5 months, last down 3.9%. So again, Apple shares hit the lowest in over 5 months, last down 3.9%.
News.
EA now coming through with their report, raising 2026 crude output forecast to 13.76 million barrels per day.
Oh, it's a crude news. It's irrelevant. So any reaction will fine. Somebody just bought probably some odds. Why?
So EA see natural gas output of 105.2 BCF a day versus prior forecast of 104.6 BCF a day, and see 2026 demand of 107.5 BCF a day compared to the prior of 107.3 BCF a day. They see US oil output of 13.6 million barrels per day versus prior forecast of 13.59 million barrels per day, and see 2025 output of 2026 output of 13.76 million barrels per day compared to the prior of 13.73 million barrels per day. And US oil demand is seen at for 2025 20.5 million barrels per day compared to the prior forecast, unchanged from the prior forecast. And they see 2026 oil demand at 20.6 million barrels per day, also unchanged from the prior. It was to see world 2025 world oil output of 104.2 million barrels per day compared to the prior forecast of 104.6 million barrels per day. They see 2026 oil output of 105.8 million barrels per day compared to the prior of 106.2 million barrels per day. US 2 10-year yield gap rises to 50 basis points for the first time since 2022.
Right in yield gap. That's definitely an indication of money flowing probably into long-term yields. So it's not very good for stocks. It's kind of indication of risk off.
Also, the EIA seeing 2025 Brent average of $74.20 a barrel for supply forecast of $74.50 a barrel. 2026
Keep pushing
forecast
up,
of 68.47
motherfuckers.
cents a barrel compared to the prior forecast
But
of
it's not an indication of
$66.46 a barrel.
bullish market at all. Back to view up. It's just retesting view up. That's all. So choppy, so volatile. I'm stuck in this micro trade. I just took it for test. I thought like it's gonna tick through 10 ticks, and it just filled me. Slip, I think one tick and just filled me. Fucking Quantower. When manual trading, you cannot use stop limits. You can, I think, only from DOM, but not from chart. There is no button for it. I don't know why. Because with mouse trading, there is absolutely no button. I don't know. There is no button. There is no combination of doing it. Maybe they take it down now. I don't know. I need to Google it. Okay. How to put stop limit order on chart and $1. Left click, right. Oh, there is something. But hey, it's going down. Good. Come on, fill me. Fill me. It pushes back up again. Mouse trading, okay. Above. I stop, so limit. Yeah, but like stop market. Buy limit zone. Yeah, there is nothing about it. I want to play stop limit. And it's certainly available in API. It's available, I think, in DOM, but why not on chart? Why not use control button like Ninja does? For some reason, they didn't think about it. Come on. Why you can tick it through? Jesus Christ. Come on, drop it already. just reduce it a little bit. X is pretty liquid now, and it's not moving. And I'm stuck in this little test. A trade I don't want to lose on. I do think they will pick us down. It just refuses to go. Went a few ticks in profit, but refuses to go lower. Almost doesn't trade. Spread is moving, no trades for several seconds. I think it will. Okay, that Q is dropping. That's good. That could drop too. Come on, fill me. Yes, finally, they did fill me. Let's see. What is our fees? What? Oh, it misses some information. Yeah, they have like super high fees. €2.5 per side. Jesus Christ. It's basically 2.5 ticks. It's same like it's worse than on yeah, well, similar to micros, 2.5 ticks on American market. AMP has like 0.9, no, 0.75 I think they have, including all fees. Because Eurex charge very
According
low
to
fees comparing
Sijati,
to
says that
CME.
Druzhba oil flows to Hungary have been resumed.
Okay. Very nice. Trades. Some reason my FXDM trades disappear. I don't know why. Strange. Yeah, fee is stupidly high. But we don't need to trade. If volatility, yeah, if we trade like long-term position and we take just few micros, a few FDXSs, then it's not a problem. But we shouldn't trade like 5 micros in more. It just make no sense. Same like with normal micros. It should make no sense in terms of commissions are way too high. Jesus, they tried to push it up again. Well, come on, man. Just break this freaking low. Just break this freaking low. Stupid. Oh my god. What is going on now?
So according to S&P Global Market Intelligence, iTraxx Europe crossover index widens to 308 basis points, the widest since January 14th.
What is going on? Buyers are relentless and man, they want to get in at any little dip. Right. But like if the sentiment is not shifting, I think there will be sellers will overcome buyers, and we will move down. 5 minute kind of neutral, but it's a little bit more favorable to shorts. Kind of breaking down the old trend line. Looks like this. And YM printed little double bottom, just 20 ticks above day low. If it breaks, I think it will drag NQ as well. But this is kind of super crazy.
Fed bids for 3-year notes total $983.1 million.
Now, let's CKG. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we're trying to go down once again. Let's see. Successful. Some selling commenced, but buyers, panic buying all the time. Hmm. Okay. We see cumulative delta wise, we're sitting on lows, so I would expect it definitely can continue to drop. But they're making it super hard. But we'll see. I think if they drop below, they can consolidate above 300. So we'll need another drop. So gonna take whole day. That's okay. As long as it works, that's fine. And it's pushing back up again, of course, as usual. Hmm. What are gold's doing? Gold is sitting mid-range.
10 minutes away from the
Didn't
top of
go
the hour, we
anywhere
get
today.
the 3-year note auction. with a prior bid cover of 2.79 and a prior high yield of
Why I'm sitting on lows, probably
and
will
then
break down.
when we're looking at just a preview then
FX is
for
close
the
to
US,
lows too.
a 3-year note, so $58 billion of 3-year notes.
Pushed higher, pushed lower, still didn't take out lows. Very neutral. But it did fall through Europe. It did fall quite a bit. It did fall 2%. DAX is more volatile percentage-wise. But it has big points. That moves in points, and those points are large. So it's like similar to Nasdaq points because it's just $1 a point. But in Nasdaq we have like quarters as tick, so 1 point is 4 tick. But in DAX now it's just one tick, 1 point, $1, €1, right? But it used to be halves. It used to be 0.5s, but they don't have enough
so
liquidity.
Despite the cheaper valuations,
so
JP Morgan strategist
them,
in
which
late
is not a
Monday
bad decision,
note
really.
said a concession probably was needed for a good result because of lower yields and hampered liquidity. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 1.8 million 5-year note futures as a possible source of covering demand.
When I always have a question if market coiling to go up or coiling to go down, I use fantastic tool, regression tool. So I have zero bias, right? So now it's looking back up a little bit. So maybe they're gonna push a little bit up, but this is the end of move down, so it could be considered kind of prolonged bear flag, but we will see. But right now, yeah, it tends to slowly move up. Here is what we have clear, here is clear, this one is not clear, but when we apply regression tool, we see like majority of price action is actually mean, its mean price is moving up. We'll be back in a moment.
5 minutes away from the top of the hour where we get the 3-year note auction with a prior bid cover of 2.79 and a prior high yield of 4.3%.
Okay, we had a decent drop, but it's reversed back up again. But we haven't even reached 300, so that was my expectation. We will break this low and start building consolidation. So now we need to make sure we don't go up and return to previous range and build new range. So then we need to move back down again. Oh, we're moving. Look at this. Can we get a big leg down finally? It looks like some aggressive sellers step in. And oh, it's end of our macro time. Okay. Okay, 300. Here we come. Let's see if it can take us down. Where we need to go. Let's slash it through, guys. Dive, 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 dive. Some buyers try to step in as usual. Any decent drop buyers just buying it out like there is no tomorrow. Oh, like there is tomorrow. And we short in the market like there is no tomorrow. Tomorrow could be pretty bad. So everything that is going on, trying to break now. Interesting. Um, so far, so good. On a wrong chart, I just realized. Okay, that's cool. We're sitting through. Hope is not going to reverse them. Yeah, let's take low, guys, and take us a little bit further. They're holding 300. That's expected. I don't think they could break it in one go.
Surely expecting the one issued for the one issued yield for the 3-year note.
That was good. That was going down. It's a hard actually. Actually, the lowest delta since the open. Hmm. Well, yeah, it is. It is. It just dipped lower. That's a good sign. That doesn't mean like immediate reaction, but like I use it as a sentiment indicator. But some markets will goes against it. I don't know why.
10 seconds to the one issued.
Okay, couples hour. So maybe we drop now hard or reverse back down hard. Deep down. Tape is extremely heavy on beat. Usually it happens when market drops hard. Because market makers basically step in. It looks like we're
Treasury
trying
one
to
issue to
drop
yield
again. We'll see.
3.902% ahead of the $58 billion auction.
Let's see what happens now. And they accelerated down. Certainly, there is no lack of trying. Let's see if buyers will aggressively buy again. Sellers trying, give him that. Give him the full credit. Okay, we'll finally get another short signal. That's at this point, I'm not gonna add anything. Too late. Doesn't really make any sense. Market, I so don't have feel for this market. I just don't want to do nothing. It goes one way or another. We have position, and that's it. Just need to clear 300 level. Maybe if we can accelerate, we'll drop super hard because delta is really
Bid to
negative.
cover 2.7 versus prior of 2.79 with a high yield of 3.908%. So excuse me, so with the US 3-year notes drawing 3.908%, allotted
Let's
at
hope
high
it's not gonna reverse on a go.
4.83%.
Then so far,
So direct takes
300.
74.53% of bids amount,
Push
and
to
indirect
200 now.
71.5%.
I don't need 200. I need 224. So another
With
80
a 3-year note
points.
high yield of
That's a lot to ask,
3.908%,
but
and the bid
day
cover
like
of
today, it's totally
2.7.
doable. I would be happy to close in any profit, to be honest. I've been so long in this trade, so I'll see some reaction because if we break and accelerate from 300, it can go actually. Our entry is not at some kind of super resistance or super support. It's below the super support, which is 300. And look, it's trying to pull back a little bit. We'll see.
So they're selling
Nothing to
$58
do
billion
right now,
for their
anyways.
3-year notes then, and awarding 4.83% of bids at high.
We're very close to our entry. Actually, we could close with very small loss, but now market looks the best. It's been looking since we entered the trade. It immediately went sour and started doing the shenanigans. Let's drop it, boys. Dive, dive, dive. Dive, dive, dive. No. When I say dive, 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 it just pops. It do an emergency blow. Man. If I can give it, if anything, it's very entertaining more. I would be stressed if I had like a live position like that. But I wouldn't do it anyways. Oh, some big buyers trying to fix the market. Not super successful yet, but we'll see what will happen next. Okay, sellers step in again. Sellers stepping on the gas. Let's go, guys. Dive, 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 dive. No emergency blow. Planes down. Dive, dive, dive. Full on ballast tanks. Full ballast tanks. Go, 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 go. Go now. Go. To the rate. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. 280s. There is some big beats sitting on 280, 140. Maybe it's magnetizing. And our entry is to 77. So we need, if we take it out, there is a good chance we will just crash. But well, that's kind of
So also
people
private dealers, they took
pre-buying big beat.
11.47% of 3-year note sales, direct
What do they call it?
26%, and
Like,
indirect
no, it's not pushing the
62.53%.
elephant, but there's another way. It's in HFT, there are like several really age-old strategies. What they do about this iceberg pushing the elephant, something I read, and I was involved in it and read some books. Really like Futures Market Bible a really long time ago, like over 10 years. I remember pushing the elephant, obviously iceberg, and layering, which is illegal. Always been illegal, but they started to enforce since this last crash and blame everything on this Indian guy from London. Every operator was doing it, so they found the most defenseless man and blamed everything on him. But he was doing a lot of other shit too, so I think it's all came together. So I'm to support it, but if it crashes from here, it should go hard. Shouldn't be a problem to reach our first target. Need buyers to surrender a bit. Okay, going to our very bearish point of control at the low of the range. Panic buy again. Huge orders, and maybe spread it out. Something like that. I'm looking and don't surface. No huge single orders. Okay, acceleration, good. Let's take out this huge beat. We need to
3-year US Treasury yield rises after
huge
auction,
beat.
passed up 0.14
Back down again.
base points.
Somebody's just taking advantage and scalping in and out. That's what they do. They use this. Okay, we took it out. Okay, it can go now. It's free to go. Dive, 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 dive. Now it's pulling back. That also happens quite a bit. But we need to see. We have a lot of buying on Delta, net buying on this candle, but candle is still looking down. So we need to see what happens on next candles. Overall, Delta is down. It definitely wants to break. I think it wants to break recent lows and maybe go for day low, but day low is a bit further away, another like 100 points away. I hope they're not going to reverse so close to us. So it literally touched within one tick or entry. That would be so funny if they go for day highs now. If they just reverse from this place without. Usually when they do, they spike it. They spike it. Now it's very choppy price action, and very choppy price action is good. It's really difficult to trade, but once you're in a trade, it's very stable. Usually it continues and it reverses with a culmination. So there is huge volume coming in, they spike, and immediately it goes back, and then it's a reversal. Very high probability of reversal. But from price action like that, very directional chop, usually it will result in spike in same direction, and we can reverse it. So we should be careful. Once we get into profit, to be very careful not to fall victim of the reversal. Because if they accelerate past the lows, it can reverse. It's very close now. I think there's really big tension on the market. Another attempt, double bottom, big order blocks, block trades selling, panic buying again, back to 300. Jesus Christ. Don't nothing. Don't nothing. There's nothing in there on the ladder to stop the move down, but it doesn't mean anything. They'll just be playing this game for a while. But we've been moving down pretty nicely, so. And we're sitting on an important options level 300, so anything can happen here. But what can happen most probable is just chop, and then eventually it will move one way or another. That is given. Anyways, I'll be back in 12 minutes. And it tries to move down again. Literally, we're so close to our entry and to profit target, so we actually can play this hedge very nicely. Let's say 3 contracts day for long. Yeah, let's do that. So we have another account. It's brand new. We'll just buy 3 contracts here. Okay. Just bought, and one or another will win. Path on our side. Either will win. Because if we take out this profit, the other account won't be liquidated. We'll have a little bit of margin. And if we push back up, the other account can fill the profit target because it has 3 contracts versus this one. But this one won't be liquidated either. It still has a chance to go back down and take us out. So we potentially could win two accounts with this strategy. But it's not very likely, but we can. But I'm so tired. I want some resolution one way
Carney
or another.
says Trump tariffs are an attack on Canadian workers and businesses. We'll see if we can get a video of designate Prime Minister Carney for Candle on the feed.
Obviously, you cannot do it in PA accounts.
So just
I guess you
on
can
X
do it
there.
between prop
Carney says to keep
firms
tariffs until US commits to free
or
and fair
between
trade.
your. Actually, a viable strategy is to hedge with PA accounts your live account, and I don't think it's against any rules. So yeah, because the real cost of your PA account is basically combined cost of how much you spend to pass and activate it. Obviously, there are some rules in terms of like consistency and how many trading days, but you can do something about it. You can rotate them, and yeah, so it's actually great use because they, even if it takes a lot of tries to activate it, to pass it and
Carney says
activate,
that we'll ensure
it's
tariff
still a
response
lot
has
cheaper
maximum
than
impact in the US.
potential drawdown. So actually, it's great hedging tool. That's kind of my intention to use. Anyways. Not for scalps, not for short-term trades, but for bigger trades. Yeah, in similar situation like that. So when trade is stuck and I have no clue, it's 50-50, you know. So also, if I lose on live account, at least I gain something on PA account. If I win on live account, I don't care about losing on PA account. I can. Well, actually, for this strategy, it's even better to buy ready-made PA accounts. You know, not spend time passing them. So once you have strategy ironed out, you can do this stuff. Okay, we're trying to break below. Let's see. At this point, we can't lose. We only lose if price will come back somewhat and the market closes. So we'll have to close and loss. One will be with large profit. This one, but yeah, let me show you. Yeah, you actually seeing it. Yeah, that's 3 longs, and we need to get back to 440 to make 9K out of three contracts. So if we get stuck somewhere, this account will be in loss. Another account will have, it still will be with big profit because we had like 8K profit. So we will have like minus 1,000, minus 2,000. But this one will be blown. No,
Let's
this
do
one will be in
counterparties.
profit
Take
too.
137, spot
Yeah,
$31
yeah.
million
So
at the
we
Fed
will
reverse
have
repo operation.
the second account in profit. Another account will be in profit, but with not a maximum profit that we had on a day. So That's actually a good strategy. Not to stupidly trade one short, one long, but in situations like that. No, our entry is pretty much exactly same price on both accounts. So we short one contract from 277 and we long three contract from 284. So it's only five, whatever, 7 points difference in this market. It's nothing. Look, we're going up again. Yeah, I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. So hack the system. The way I can lose this account, if it goes up a lot and pulls back down, then I'll just be hit with a trailing drawdown. That's a real risk. So I have to be
White
careful.
House Secretary,
I
Press
already
Secretary says
have like
Trump will
2K
welcome
up.
NATO Secretary
So
General
basically it's
Thursday.
2K
We'll
from
get the
my
video out
drawdown,
of her speaking
which is bad.
to reporters on the feed soon.
And I think this trailing drawdown is primarily to prevent this type of trading. Just short 111. I'm doing it out of frustration of this situation. I still think it will go down, so I'm okay with losing one to get this completed. Spent a lot of work. I did a lot of work to get it to 8K out of 9. So, but as a risk off in case we do get like super spike or something. No, I'm just investing into this protection. That's all. It's like insurance. Trying to push down. Maybe that was a bull trap, and
So we have
finally
posted
they
out the
will
live
take it
feed of
down.
White House Press Secretary
That's
Leavitt
possible.
speaking.
I should have probably just bought one, then I wouldn't have this problem. Because now I was 2K up on this account, and so basically my drawdown from entry point is only 2.5 instead of 4.5. So once we start moving down, but that will be very close to profit target on this one because it's only 1K movement on this account, and the other one is 3 contracts, so it's 2. So I should have gone longer
Iran's
still. Actually,
President
that would be fine. But
Pezeshkian to
anyways,
Trump
we will
says,
see.
I won't even negotiate with you under threats.
It's still
Do
within
whatever the hell you want.
margins of
It's a state media
proper
report there.
risk management in this case. But I have no freaking clue now. What is going on? It's just so crazy. I just want one of them to win. That's all. I still can lose both because they can pull more up, crash down, get this account with 3 long stopped out, and push back up again. Then boom, and eventually both will be lost. That's always a possibility. I don't think it's very likely, but could happen. But we're taking this risk. Let's take it right now. Back to our entry. The other one Looks bearish. Bearish. We are positive on this one. Okay. It's dropping hard. It's dropping hard.
US stock 610 fall, Nasdaq down 1.02%.
Okay. Let's see. We hit 50. That's a good sign. We hit 50. We can go lower. We took out previous lows. We can accelerate down. We don't need much really. Another 25 points. This market is no. Big drop. Big drop. Dive. 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 The other account got liquidated. So this account is at break even. I don't read nothing really. Let's get to the prime time. I don't want to, I could take it now. I only have 300 to make, but I don't want to do on this account another trade. I just want closure. That's all. Push, 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 push. Little bit. No. Goodbye. One tick left. Push. Jesus Christ. That's annoying. Push. This man wants 40 bucks needs to be made. Okay. Yes, we passed down.
White House says
It's
stock market numbers
159,
are a
but we lost
snapshot,
another. But doesn't matter.
of a moment in time.
Doesn't matter. So we
Stock
passed
market
100.
numbers are a snapshot
That was
of a
painful,
moment in time.
boys. Painful. So the other one is lost. That's what we expected. Okay. We could take 2K, but then the whole idea of the hedge would be. But if I let it play out with 2, we still would be alive. If it reverses now,
Levis says
which is
we're in a period
unlikely, I
of
think they're
economic
gonna go for
transition.
200. Then we still had a chance, but I don't think it would work. Anyway, so it took only 3 hours. 2 hours 45 minutes to sit in the trade, and price moved 260 points against us, only to make 60 points. Not a good trade, but that was kind of calculated risk, but it became extremely annoying. I mean, I still have one account to play with, so, but at this point, I have no idea what to do with it or what kind of trade to place, because I think it's ridiculous at this point. I think what I will do, I'll just give it some time. Maybe we're gonna make a move closer to in power hour, closer to end of the day. Right now, I think it's quite. Look, we took profit on almost on the last tick. Crazy. You see, that's where we entered short, and we sat through this whole shenanigans. Take it out here. Pretty stupid. No, I shouldn't be doing anything, but it gave me a comfort because that was really painful to watch. And it's getting into my entry and just refuses to go, start pushing up, you know. Oh yeah. Okay. At least we have one P account now. That's good. From Bullion. I never had 150k from Bullion. Many 50ks, but not 150k. At least we have a good hedge. Trying to go lower. Probably will touch 200.
S&P 500 on course to confirm correction, down 10% from record closing high.
S&P is now down 10%. Nasdaq is like 15%. Not too far. It's not now too far away from yesterday's low. Now Trump will come out and do some tweets, do some tweet from his mouth, chirp, 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 and we're gonna crash in as a couple of percentage points. I think I will end it here. I don't know if I will continue trading today, and definitely I'm gonna take a larger break, maybe for an hour or so. So there is no point. We did pass this eval. Took a lot of work, mostly waiting, but we had some really good trade. Let me show it to you. So that's our trading account. So we paid $9,057, paid 142 in commissions, 42 ins and outs, but we had multiple contracts, so it's much less in number of actual trades. So it's one trade, second trade, third trade, fourth trade, fifth trade, 6, 7, 8, 9 trades around trip. And it's all was from today. Some of them were before we started streaming in the morning in European Open, European lunchtime, and then after the Open. That's when we went break even on Nasdaq, and we got long Nasdaq. That's where we sold. We got short on Dow, almost a break even. I had only one fill out 6, and we went short again on Dow, and finally we had this 3-hour short on Nasdaq for $1,000. All right.
Levitt says Trump will be viewing a Tesla.
Anyways, thank you very much, guys. It was an interesting session today. Market change was good. If you don't stuck in a trade, there are like ample opportunities to short and long, which we did earlier before we got stuck. And all right. We will be streaming maybe tomorrow, not probably, but we definitely will be on Wednesday when CPI. Oh no, CPI is tomorrow. Oh, today is Tuesday, right? So of course, CPI is tomorrow, so we will be 100% streaming it, and then on Thursday will
Levitt
be
says Trump has not
PPI.
yet spoken to Carney.
On Friday, interestingly enough, we have UK GDP. So, and we have preliminary. So we may stream on Friday in European hour, and we can try to trade 6B British pound futures
Ontario
contract
Energy Minister
on
says we
currency.
cannot accept this interruption in free flow of goods by the US.
I don't have any indices available from Britain. We only have from Eurex, from European exchange. So it has basically just 2 assets. So it has DAX, German index, and it has FESEX, which is like European wide, and it has German paper, basically debt instrument index, Bundesbobble, German debt papers. Anyways, I'll post notification. So we will be trading the rest of the week live. All right. Thank you very much. Please subscribe if you like my content.